There is so much to tell. Where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom. One said to symbolize reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet, and only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them was to break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. But the fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken, we stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
Oh, hey everybody, sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just dealing with some horrible shit that's been going on. Uh, I'm gonna do the replay again, if you guys don't mind, and then we're gonna get right into it.
When there is so much
Because it
to
seems
tell,
like the drama never ends.
where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom. One said to symbolize reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet. And only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them was to break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. But the fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken. We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
I'm waiting, Cloud. I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Ah, over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect
you're right.
unaccounted for. Ex-soldier armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Back over here.
Get him on board! Prep for takeoff.
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off them. Come on, this way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now.
Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey! Turn it off! The survivors are being taken away! I got it already!
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Aerith! her!
He's got a buster sword! Terrorist!
Bye! Tried.
Sorry if I'm not doing much commentary today, everyone. I just don't want it to feel like I'm trying to whore for attention or something.
You're gonna burn! Sorry. At least you tried.
Where's the ancient? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her! Just shut the hell up and search!
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Oh, hey! Hello, official anime girl. Nice to have you back. How are you doing?
Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's...
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck. It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it.
I'm fine. I could be worse. Some stuff has been happening, but it's all good.
Ready to do this?
Oh, by the way, thank you for subscribing. I subscribed back. Thank you so much. And yeah, again, thank you for being here again. It's good to have you back.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Oh, I forgot we were starting with the Nibelheim chapter.
Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs,
and again, I love how this is full of references to if you know, you know.
What do they do?
Like, they literally splat it in your face if you already know.
I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. up so I
Like,
could be a hero. Like
because
you.
there's that original Final Fantasy VII plot twist, and in this one, yeah, if you know, they spell it out for you. It's so cool.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at our 12!
Let's go.
Because that's the thing. If you're paying attention, you will recognize the voice, you will recognize the face, and everything. So it all makes sense. Here we go.
You take one, I'll take the other.
Oh my god! Sephiroth-kun, he's such a badass. Oh wait, notice me, senpai!
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Super notice me, senpai! Oh, and I freaking love how they reinforce how much of a badass Sephiroth is. I love it. Like, 'cause in the original, you only had the hints, like, you were always behind him, and the monster that it was impossible for you to defeat, he just freaking impaled it. And I love how they do that in this game. It's not the same, but I love how they do the Midgar Zolom thing in this game.
That's where they built the
Man,
first reactor. Right?
I swear,
It all
as
started
someone
in
who
fall.
was a teenager
Something was
when
wrong
he
with the
played the
reactor,
original Final Fantasy
and the whole
VII,
village was up in arms.
'cause yeah, in
All these
'97
monsters
I
and
was
mountain only
12
made
years
things
old.
worse.
I didn't play it immediately
People
when I
were
was
scared,
when it was
desperate.
released, but I read a lot
Villagers tried
about
to
it
take care of the
in
monsters
gaming
themselves.
magazines at the
It was
time.
no good. Ended up
But
calling
then when I
shot.
played it a couple years later,
Company said no.
man, was this game amazing. And I played Final Fantasy VIII as well. And again, for someone who did play the original, the way they do things in Remake and Rebirth, it is so good. It is so good. Like, at the same time, there's fan service, and there's new things. And there's new things that are fan service, and oh my god, I can't even, like,
I have no home.
sorry if this is weird, but every time I talk, it's like this game's dick is like deep in my throat, and I'm sorry if this sounds really weird.
My father.
Whoa there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, wait, sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that because it's weird. I promised because people said, because I said stuff like this, that kids may be watching, and that I'm a freaking weirdo and whatnot, so I promised that I would make less dick jokes and dick references, so I'm sorry. I will try to keep it to like 50%, the references to like the big Buster Sword and the big Masamune, I promise. I'll try to keep the dick jokes to a minimum. I'm trying so hard to be a better person, I swear. I'm not juvenile anymore. Oh yeah, yeah. You can... Oh, you can. Yeah. You can totally see the details and like... Which one is it? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You can totally see the face. Look at that.
We're so glad you're here. Thank you.
And they do it on purpose. They do it on purpose because this one faces you all the time. You see? This one faces you all the time and you can totally see he's not Cloud. Like, but this one keeps looking straight ahead for... Oh no, he faces you as well? Wait, let's...
So, any friends here you want to see?
Here.
Maybe a girlfriend?
Here, you can listen to the voice, damn it.
Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right?
Like,
so, any friends
if you know, this is Cloud.
Girlfriend?
Oh man, like, yeah. You gotta keep your eye on this guy at all times, because if you know... Oh wait, this is just... There's not much stuff to do here. This is just the Nibelheim chapter, so... Let's do story.
Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Oh yes, she kicks all of the ass. She is a badass.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
Yeah, he didn't know at the
Be
time
interested to see how one
the
of
amount of
Shino's
acid
fights.
Tifa kicks. Oh, it is real. It's very real.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
Oh. Wrong room, I guess. Wait. No, there's only one room. What the hell? Am I supposed to friggin... Wait, what? What am I supposed to do?
Traveling dealing with the Sephiroth now? Okay, Mr. Big Shot.
Yeah, I forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh. We're just saying hi for now.
The survey team is the coolest. Man, why didn't I enlist like everyone else? Shit, I want to be just like Sephiroth.
That's the mayor's house. And this is a house that we didn't go into.
Then I stopped by my mom's.
Oh, did we? We
Sure
did.
it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Oh my god.
My dad.
Oh my god. They do this so well.
She was on her own.
Oh my god, this is making me sad preemptively.
First time.
Because the differences between this game and the original, oh man, in this game, oh man, this game is gonna make me fucking cry so much. I just know it. Again, it's gonna make me cry so much again.
Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
Yeah, that's not exactly what she said, is it?
Must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations.
I love how the parts of his memories that you know aren't true, it glitches. I love that.
I can take care of myself.
Yes. Hello, Joel. Hello. This is very definitely a real flashback, and all of it was true. Yes, all of this happened.
They are feeding you properly, aren't
How are you
they?
doing, man?
Oh, Cloud.
Also, I don't know if you noticed, the drama that happened in the server that started on stream last night, but yeah, it's solved, I think. Playing silly Death Note game. Wait, what? There's no such thing as a silly Death Note game. Everything Death Note is freaking awesome, and there are no two ways about it. You take that back.
Can I touch it?
Those soldiers certainly are handsome, don't you think? And such model citizens, too. Oh, I should have encouraged my son to enlist when he was younger.
The Death Note anime, the manga, the game,
I don't know. Nostalgic? That's
what I was gonna say. Yeah, I love everything Death Note except the Netflix adaptation. There are two good, great, awesome Death Note live-action Japanese adaptations. Not the Netflix one. Screw that one. Is it proven that it's fiction? Or do we just think it is? Oh my god. Oh my god, I would totally do that. My dude, I would sell you my soul for that.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our...
Huh?
Wait, did we go to her place? We did. We did. Screw it. We went to her place. Well, yeah, save it for a rainy day. Save it for a rainy day, lest the temptation turn you into British Kira. And we don't want that, man. Please don't lose yourself. Don't lose yourself.
Remember my cat?
Her name was... Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
But the big question is, did we go in her room?
You went into my room?
I did.
Cloud. We talked about this, Cloud. Oh! Here we go! Yeah, yeah, you would never. You would never, Joel. You would never. That is true. That is true. Yes, I just played the piano. That's all I wanted, Tifa. I thought we would have music. Oh no, I thought we would have music. What the hell? I thought we would have music. Oh, there's not the correct octave is not here. I can't play Aerith's team. Fuck this piano until we get some music sheets. Damn it! I wanted to play the piano so badly.
Wow. Where'd you learn to do that?
Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
You went into my mom's room? It wasn't the first time, Tifa. I mean, what? Sorry, shit. See, I can't do these stupid jokes anymore because now there was someone who thought they were too inappropriate. And that I'm a fucking weirdo for making these stupid juvenile jokes. God damn it.
It's been a long time since we had this much excitement.
Say the thing? I mean, yeah, it was just the joke, but I mean, I don't know, that now it's always gonna be in the back of my head, like, someone thought it was hella weird. And now there's that thing where, you know when you feel like there's always gonna be someone watching your stream, waiting until you say the wrong shit again and take it out of context or just say that it was fucking weird. Sephiroth-kun! Sephiroth-kun, please notice me, senpai. Oh my god, you're so awesome. I mean, what?
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right. Will do.
Dude, it's... First of all, it's not my fault that he's so awesome. I mean, look at him. He's so edgy and so cool. And second of all, I'm just narrating. This is what Cloud is thinking at that moment.
Too excited. Too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there. That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
I mean, I know, right? I know, so you do get me. And by the way,
yes, sir.
I'm straight. I'm not even into guys, and even I can tell that. So I would usually say I apologize for nothing, but you know.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin.
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guy?
There you go.
I sure am.
There you go.
You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
As if there was any doubt. Now there's proof. There you go.
Come on.
There's confirmation that Sephiroth is friggin' hot. Like, Sephiroth is hotter than my PlayStation when it gets the blue screen. That's all I can say right now.
Please, Sephiroth, it'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that? There? Thanks.
Say cheese.
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were. For a while.
Again, yeah. Like you said,
The reactor.
the words are, such a puppy.
I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Wait, what? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who's Angel? What are you saying, huh? Who's this Angel you speak of? I only know the main game. Yeah, again, like frickin' Weiss didn't show up in Intergrade. Or intermission, rather. Yeah, by the way, we did intermission last night. Oh, all right, Joel. Hey, thank you for showing up and saying hi.
Who could tire of it?
And for being such an awesome person. Be safe. I'll catch you next time.
I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are...
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
I mean, and you know what? At this point, another thing I like in this game is at this exact point, Sephiroth is not being portrayed as a freaking edgelord. Like, he's actually in a good mood. He's actually in a good mood and conversational. He's not talking like a freaking edgelord. He's not telling you to fuck off with his tone. Like, he's actually being friendly and social. You know, and that's what's cool about this. Because Sephiroth only changes after he sees something. So until then, I love it that they're showing a side of Sephiroth that we honestly had never seen before. Him being just a normal guy who actually enjoys some things in life and is not always fucking edging.
I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so.
That didn't come out right.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Oof.
Copy that.
There we go. Senpai noticed me. Thank you, Sephiroth-kun.
You're done. See ya.
There we go.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, see, Sephiroth is actually a cool, nice guy at this point. Wait, no, I'm not gonna skip. No skipping. Yeah, you can skip if you played the demo, which I did. The demo is the Nibelheim chapter and a little bit before you get to Under Junon, so it ends when you get to Under Junon and meet Yuffie. And yeah, if you completed the demo, you get the option to skip. Yeah.
Let's finish this. Bye. Piece of cake.
I love Punisher mode.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
And now,
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
oh no, not now. It's not now. There's another thing. Wait, block with perfect timing. Oh, that's not perfect timing. Shit. That's not perfect timing either. Wow, what the hell? There we go. Got him.
You're done. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Took me a while, but I needed to master the... or not master, but at least get a feel for the parry timing. Because it will be necessary. One thing I gotta tell you, in my first playthrough, I did not get all of the summons. I could not beat Odin. So I did not finish the hardest missions. What the crap?
Let's finish this.
There we go. Here's another hint. Here. One of the soldiers. Here we go. He gets in the way to save Tifa. I wonder why. Again, it's one of those things, if you know, you know.
I got the rest.
The trooper still won't be able to hit. That is true. What's up, procrastinator? How are you doing, man? All good?
I'll be careful.
Yeah, there you go, squats.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Oh, I feel you. I feel you. My vacation also went by very quickly. Regrettably, I did nothing useful. I feel horrible about myself. And 1 week vacation went by so quickly. Alright. We equipped the assess materia. So let's assess. Oh my god, you are so 100% right, man. You are so right.
You're done. Drop. Well, that's that.
Wait, sorry. I gotta change this so it's more like what it was before. So // here. Oh man, you know what? You know what? I know exactly what you feel, procrastinator, and same here, my dude. But you know what? I've been doing that for many years now, so yeah, probably since I was younger than you. So yeah, same here, completely understandable, and no judgment from me personally, because that would be totally hypocritical.
Now we're talking. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Alright, people, let's get to this reactor. Haul ass. You know the drill. Assholes and elbows, come on. Move it. It did. It's call center, basically. It's call center and taking calls. As you can see by my stream yesterday, that means there's a lot of pausing in the streams. Materia!
Hey! Not that way!
Oh, not that way.
It's a dead end! Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, that's... Mine is a bit simpler, but equally taxating for the mind. Yeah, it tires your brain out at the end of a day. Especially if you're doing it until midnight, which is the worst part. No, it doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be mentally unhealthy because something has to actually someone always has to actually deal with people. Customer service is a necessity, you know. It's just the way that it's handled nowadays, the amount of work people are expected to do, the amount of mental pressure and damage that quantity of work all day and constantly does to someone's brain and self-esteem and livelihood, and the companies just don't care because they want profits and they want more with less people doing it so they can profit more. That's what's wrong. It's not the job itself. It's the conditions. Because, like, dude, doing customer support is totally doable. I've worked at a record store and I dealt with customers face to face all day. The thing is, when they're behind a computer or a phone, people act differently sometimes. You know, they feel like they can act like you're just a freaking robot or just a minion, inexistent. And that's the thing. If a call is supposed to take like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, they expect you to be working like a 7-hour shift, taking a call every 2 minutes until you go on break, and then come back and take a call for every 2 minutes until you go for lunch. And then you have 1 hour lunch, you come back, take another call for every 2 minutes until you go for break, then you come back from break, take another call for every 2 minutes until you go home. That is not healthy, you know? One call is supposed to take 2 minutes, and the goal is for each person to be like taking the maximum amount of calls per day. That's what's not healthy. Oh, and by the way, the only reason why something like that even happens is because companies want the minimum amount of people to take those calls. The only thing companies care is that those calls aren't kept waiting or people hang up for too long, you know? That's the only thing the companies who deal with customer support want to know about. And most of the times, they're not even the same company for whom the customer support is, you know, so there's no connection there. It's just an outsourcing company who's taking the calls on behalf of the other company. And that's what's wrong. And you know, like they literally want the minimum amount of people to be taking calls all day, the maximum amount of calls, because like if they had 1 or 2 more people working, everyone could be a little bit more relaxed and maybe take a call for 2 minutes, take a breather for another 2 minutes, and then take another call, you know. That's different. But no, they want the minimum amount of people because all that matters is that no calls are lost. Sorry for ranting. God damn it. I hate ranting. Oh no. No, no, no. In my line of work, like all that I do in my company, all that happens in my company is related to insurance. So they're trying to automate everything. There's things that can be automated and have for a long time, or for a couple of years at least. Because I remember 2 years ago, when I was working for them, I became one of the first members of what they called the digital team, which is people who dealt with the fully automated requests. So like, when you call, I used to work in roadside assistance, you know, so if your car breaks down, you call a tow truck. I'm the one who picks up the call and who calls the tow truck, the cab, or whatever, for everyone traveling, you know, that type of stuff. So they introduced something that was like, you call and it's fully automated, and as long as you answer everything correctly and you select your options correctly, you don't even need to speak to anyone. Everything will be taken care of, and it's automated. That is good. But even then, there's situations that have to be dealt with by people. There's checks sometimes that need to be made by people. So that was my job. There's always those idiots who do not want to say stuff. They want to talk to a person because they need to nag someone. That is true. There's those people who hear an automated message, or they hear automated and they instantly start pressing buttons to talk to someone. This is true. So fully automated will probably never take over customer support or the type of work that I do and did. And this is the sad part. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was gonna say. This is the sad part. There will always be people that want to nag people or complain. I've literally had callers telling me, I know you have nothing to do with this, and I already know you can't help me, but I need to complain to someone, I need to nag someone, I need to vent to someone, and you're the one who's taking the phone call. And I'm just going like, that is not my job. And there's nothing I can do. I gotta take it. You know? It wasn't my fault, but I don't even work for that company. I work for the company that works for the company. You know? But still, I'm the one who has to take that. Dude, God forbid you tell those people anything other than what they want to hear. God forbid. You're so dead. Because they think... The problem with people sometimes is they think they own you, or they think you can't talk back to them because you'll get in trouble. Oh my god. Like, we're in 2025, people. When will Karens understand that it is no one's job to take your shit and do nothing about it? Like, someone's job is not in jeopardy if they talk back to your shit. If you're not in the customer is not always right. That is very stupid to think. That is still a thing. Especially if the customer is being a shitty person. Sorry, I'm getting too mad now. Yo, what's up, Cloud? I mean, unknown Shinra trooper number 1. That's the wrong way. That is also the wrong way. Oh wait, they know someone higher up? Yeah, in my line of work, there is no such thing, because in insurance, it doesn't matter. You don't, like, I work for insurance. They don't know someone higher up. There is no someone higher up that can do anything, because insurance is written on paper.
The reactor may have been around for
like, what I can or can't do is not up to me. So, it's on paper. So there's no, I know someone higher up. Because a lot of times, and this is real, with insurance, when I was in the auto department, a lot of times people would go like, oh, but my broker told me I had this and that, and my answer is like, then you call him and have him call us. Yeah? Because he can't promise you something that you don't pay for. And then people, and then the dude would call us, the broker would call us, and he'd be like, oh man, can you just help me out here and just this once? And I'd be like, you know damn well I can't. You can't promise something to someone that you know they will not have just so you can sell the insurance. You dumb idiot. Like, but I'm gonna give you an example right now. At this moment, one of the calls, like I take several, because they took me away from the auto department and they put me in the medical department. So now I deal with, like, I schedule doctor's appointments, like house calls by phone, by video appointments, stuff like that. So I'm only in the medical department. So right now, sometimes my biggest problem is, like, someone is calling at 10 p.m. and there's so many people calling that the earliest appointment by phone is like for 11:30. It's 10 p.m. The first available appointment is for 11:30. And then people will try to act like it's a matter of life or death. There's several arguments, but, like, if you're calling to schedule a doctor's appointment by phone, and there's like, and it's 10 p.m. and there's like an appointment in an hour and a half, why are you complaining? Like, if you would go to the hospital, you would wait more. If you would go to the emergency room, you would wait more. So it is not a case of life and death if you need a prescription by 10 p.m. because you forgot. Because you're not going to get a pharmacy open here by 10 p.m. So you might as well just stop complaining, schedule the appointment for tomorrow morning, and as soon as you get out of your house, you go get your medication. That for sure is not a case of life and death, because if it was, and if there was a pharmacy open after 10 p.m., you could also wait until 11:30 and talk to the doctor, get your prescription, and go get your fucking medication. But people sometimes are so entitled because they go like, I pay so I can have my doctor's appointments by phone. And I go like, but you're not being denied a doctor's appointment, sir. You just want your doctor's appointment right now. And there is no available schedule. Or sometimes people, like, I tell them, the first available schedule is at 11:30, and they go like, oh, really? But can't you schedule it for earlier? Please, just schedule it for earlier. And I go like, I can't. It is literally the first available time. I can't. It's not up to me. I don't just decide if I like your voice or not, and decide to what time am I gonna schedule your appointment. Like, I don't care. Or when people go like, yeah, if you can't schedule my appointment for now, I'm gonna cancel my insurance. And I go like, what I want to say is like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I get paid the same way. I get paid to try to help you. I get paid to do a job. I don't get paid if you don't like the available times and you want to cancel your insurance, damn it. Like, I legit don't care. Just don't be a dick. I try to be nice to everyone. Like, everyone. Oh, sorry, guys. Am I ranting again? Shit, I'm ranting again. I'm sorry. And yes, procrastinator, you are totally right. Yeah, a lie has a debt. Except if you're my ex. If you're my ex, you will never pay your debts. Someone else will pay them for you. Usually the person who you lie to will pay the full amount, but that's neither here nor there. And this will be the last time, this will be the last time I'm gonna mention my ex for today. If I do so, it will be accidentally, and I will apologize right after, because that person has taken enough of my attention for, at least for the time being. Well, yeah, I guess it's more like venting. It's more like venting, yeah, but again, I was actually thinking about, were you on the Discord, procrastinator? Did you see what happened on Discord and what happened on stream yesterday? Like, I also realized that, yeah, this is supposed to be content. It's supposed to be entertaining. It's not supposed to be for me venting. So, yeah, that is also not right on my part, I guess.
Are you okay?
Not really!
What are you...
Yeah, well, to sum it up, there was some drama because of the title of my stream yesterday, and someone showed up on stream, someone who was already in the community for a while, and who apparently knew some people involved in drama from last year. But basically, they said it was weird that I made a joke about fingering someone behind the gym, like in the context of the game that was being played at the time. It was a juvenile, stupid joke, yeah, but someone called me a weirdo for saying that while kids may be watching. But like, that happened a long time ago, I think, or a while ago at least. Like, and that's why I was saying, like, I do dick jokes, I do juvenile jokes, but like, that doesn't mean I'm trying to be inappropriate, you know? And yeah, yesterday, I don't know if you noticed, official anime girl, but yeah, someone showed up on stream and, among other things, called me pathetic. And then it went on Discord because this person was already on the server for a while and I just forgot because they were inactive for a long time.
Sorry,
And I had a bunch of I had a really bad message calling me a piece of shit on Discord, and then there was some drama.
I'll be joining you up front this time for your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
So yeah, I gotta watch my stuff now, I guess, so I don't like offend anyone or I don't know. Because that's the thing. I make stupid jokes or whatever, but it's not my intention to be like inappropriate, you know? Even when Cosmo, even when, like for example, you may have noticed the flirtatious jokes or the flirtatious manner in which Cosmo and I interact. Like, Cosmo knows that I am a heterosexual, and that is not a reason why I should be offended if we have flirtatious jokes. It's our running gag is that we have this like impossible bromance because I'm straight, you know, but we still flirt around with each other because I still blush a lot when he says when he compliments me and stuff. You know, it's just playing around, but it doesn't mean like that I'm actually being serious or sexualizing anyone. And Cosmo, for example, knows that very well. So we are playful, but never with other intentions. And like, I don't know, man. I just feel like if someone thinks any kind of interaction is weird or inappropriate, they can just say it. Like, just say, hey, something you said made me feel uncomfortable because of so-and-so. Like, I don't know, man. I just... I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it's the... Well, the thing actually is, procrastinator. I'm being clear. The joke that I made was literally about something. Sorry, I was covering the mic. Sorry. The joke that I made was literally about something sexual. Like, I don't remember what was said before. But I'm pretty sure it was an adult, like very much an adult, if not older than me, viewer, you know, because it was probably Dean or something. And there was some kind of inappropriate jokes or something, and I said, because this person today sent me the screenshot, I said something like, and I'm sorry if this offends anyone here right now, but I said something like, "Oh man, dude, people used to get fingered behind the gym all the time back in the day. It just never happened to me. I never got that lucky, you know." And then another person even made the joke and told me like, "Oh, dude, I'm so sorry that you never got fingered. Life isn't fair, man." You know, because it was funny as hell. Like, that comeback was funny as hell. But the person only thought that I was a weirdo for saying that on a stream that kids could be watching. And all of a sudden, I'm a fucking weirdo. And I'm a criminal and a piece of shit, and... yeah, like, literally I was called some bad stuff just because of it. And like, and you know what? Because, and I'm gonna be honest, like, the beginning of my YouTube community, it was teenagers, because it's teenagers who like video games, like, and Hogwarts and whatnot, the cool stuff that I was playing. It started with teenagers, not just, but mostly. But you know what? I try not to make any inappropriate jokes in front of them when they're around, or to them, There's literally a separate shitposting section on the Discord server, specifically because not everyone needs to see some stupid juvenile jokes on the main lobby or something, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly that, procrastinator. Exactly that. Like, yeah, that was pretty much it. Like, and to imply anything, because my community started out with teens, not knowing that what kept me going through some of the darkest times, and I mean this, like, this that I'm gonna say right now, I need to pause. This that I'm gonna say right now, I've already said it before, but I'm gonna say it again, so it's on stream again. The feeling that I had when I started hanging out with these wonderful, wonderful kids, and like, we started hanging out on stream, playing Hogwarts while I was discovering that game, and then we made, like, the common room with all of the chairs for all of us. And mind you, my sister-in-law was part of the community at the time, and she was also active on streams. And, like, the feeling that I got when they saw me as, like, that chill uncle, who they can like just hang out on stream with when they need a break from all the shit that's going on outside. Like, I remember this one time where when Pokey arrived on stream. Pokey is probably the youngest in the community, by the way. And when Pokey arrived on stream, and she asked if we, because she loves guitar, and she asked if I could stream the guitar from the painting in Hogwarts Legacy, and I just started a stream with the painting, like, just hung out near the painting from Hogwarts Legacy, and we just hung out there chilling and chatting on stream. Like, and I can't express how good the feeling was when my streams were a safe place, and to even imply that I would have any sort of bad intentions, first of all, to anyone even underage, and second of all, to any of these wonderful, wonderful kids who, in some of the darkest times of my life recently, they were the ones who kept me going. The members in my community were literally the ones who kept me going and who saved me more than once from the worst. And this is not even overreacting. So yeah, I love all of the members of my community very, very much. And I will take offense personally to anyone who either attacks them or says anything bad about, like, this community we've created. I will take a personal offense to that. And it makes me glad and proud to see that whenever someone even thinks that, all of them pretty much just jump out and say, you're nuts, because we know this guy, we know him, because they do, they really do, man. Oh no, you're not bringing, also, procrastinator, you're not the one bringing this up. It literally happened today, yesterday and today, so you're not the one bringing this up. This is more venting, I guess. This is all to say that, I love every single member of this community. no matter their age, no matter their gender, no matter their beliefs or orientation, what have you, no matter, like, this is not, I didn't like when the person today referred to them as my fan base, because, dude, I don't even have 400 subscribers. I don't have a fan base. I have friends. At most, I have, like, viewers, but I consider these people my friends. I consider you guys my friends, and that's how I see things. Give me just a second. I'm back. I apologize. Had to quickly use the restroom. And I still have the sniffles now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, procrastinator. Oh, did I ever tell you that the first person to ever imply shit like that was literally my ex? Sorry for mentioning her again, but just to point in case, the first person to literally mention something like that was my ex, and posted a Chris Hansen GIF illustrating that on Threads. So yeah, she was literally the first person to insinuate something like that, and oh man, did it get on my nerves, because you know what? That person literally tried to get with a minor, because I know that minor. This is gonna sound really stupid. This is gonna sound really, really dumb. But picture this. You know, like that chill uncle that you have. That when all shit goes wrong, and sometimes like you run away from home for the night because you just don't want to deal with mom and dad. But you go to your chill uncle's house, and he's just like, hey man, what happened? What happened? And you just run there, and he's just like, man, sure, chill, like, go chill. There's some milk and cookies in the fridge. Just chill. I'm here if you want to talk about it. And then he calls your parents. He calls your mom and says, hey, it's all right. Don't get worried. He's here. It's all good. And then he just says, hey, I know you're dealing with a lot of stuff, so just chill. Play some video games. Have some milk and cookies. Have some good rest, and in the morning we'll go see your mom and dad, all right, and settle things. Like, this sounds really, really stupid, but that's the type of person I always tried to be whenever I dealt with younger people and kids, you know. But that type of person has no place to exist anymore, because there's always going to be those people who say, hey, look, no, he gets along with kids so well because he's a fucking predator or he's a fucking whatever, you know? That's horrible. That is horrible.
Off you go. Farewell.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through. Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Oh, I can only link stuff to Sephiroth, so what good is that? Oh no, wait, empowerment? Alright. Also, regarding that last comment of yours, Procrastinator, that's the type of person I've always tried to be, you know? I tried. I'm trying, but you know, I still keep being either judged or misunderstood, or, like, people are so quick to jump to their conclusions. Oh, it doesn't make sense? Alright, you know something? It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed, lately. It's been confirmed lately that Sephiroth's sword can actually, change sizes. It can actually grow and shorten as needed. I don't know exactly what the piece of media is, but it was very recent. It was like either this year or last year. But there's a piece of media official now that confirms, and that is why Sephiroth's sword is the size is never consistent. Because yeah, it can actually change sizes as needed, I think, or something like that. But yeah, also, let me stop you right there. Procrastinator. Sephiroth's weapon is a real weapon. This weapon is an actual real weapon. Ever played Dark Souls? If you've played Dark Souls, this weapon is in Dark Souls. Because although very impractical in most situations, the washing pole is very much a real weapon that existed.
Spring.
And if you've ever played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and I think also Elden Ring, do have a washing pole as a weapon.
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
Also, yeah, see? Now I can't make a joke about how Sephiroth's sword gets bigger if you rub it, because someone will say that I'm a weirdo because kids may be watching. Don't rub your big swords, kids.
Each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was
Aha!
but him.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, procrastinator. Sephiroth
We should press on.
is freaking awesome. Remember when I was saying the other time, or the other times, that Sephiroth is the birth of edgelords? I wasn't joking. This guy in 1997 is the original edgelord. It all started there. That emo rock, not rock, the metal thing, because emo is a 70s and 80s thing. Yeah, not the emo, but that mixture with the emo and the metal and the fucking crawling in my skin, you know? This guy right here, this mofo, is the birthplace of it all. Sephiroth is the original edgy, bishy. So yeah, that's why he's always perfect. He's a freaking badass. He's so cool, man. Sephiroth-kun, please notice me, senpai. Although, like I said, this game, Final Fantasy Rebirth, in this part, at this moment right now, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is showing us a side of Sephiroth we have never seen before, not even in the original game. When Sephiroth is actually in a good mood and he's actually being sociable and even cracking jokes sometimes and being nice. Like he's not being an edgelord dick. What the crap, man? There we go. Oh, and Dante. Yeah. But guess what? Guess what the original. Guess who the original Virgil was? You're looking at him. What? Slashing things with a big samurai sword and opening up portals with his freaking sword and being untouchable? Like, Virgil is an offshoot of Sephiroth. It's what I'm trying to tell you. Sephiroth is the birthplace. Final Fantasy VII is the birthplace of so many of the tropes that became common nowadays. It's really history. Like all of that thing about Aerith dying. This game was probably the first time a mainstream game killed off one of your fixed party members. And it was very soon, too. Wait, Sephiroth cut his own hair? Clearly he doesn't. Clearly no one touches that. No one touches that. Can you not tell? No one can put their hands on the Sephi locks. No one. It is not allowed. Oh yeah, no. Those hair oils. What do you think he does? Sephiroth barely. I don't think he even sleeps. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think there's a point later when they say or he says he doesn't even sleep or something. I'm not sure, but yeah. What do you think he's doing all night? Oh yeah. The trim probably. That is true. Probably a trim. Whoopsie. Man, I love how this game expands on everything good about the other one, about the previous one, and it just has bigger maps. Huge maps, so you can actually see how beautiful this game looks.
It's all you.
There we go. See, he's such a badass. He can even slash from a distance. He can slash dudes from a distance. Just like Virgil. He's so imitating Virgil. Hey, not trying to shit on Virgil, by the way. Virgil's freaking cool, although he's also an edgelord as fuck, but yeah, he's cool. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Yes. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. I completely agree with you. But that's why I said about the washing pole, Sephiroth's weapon. It is actually a real life weapon. All right, it is. It existed. It was not for everyone, but it was useful in very specific situations. That's why it actually existed. Of course, in closed spaces, it's useless. Obviously.
Stand back.
There we go.
You're done. Show them what we can do. Get him. Show them what we can do.
Sephiroth does betray. Well, considering in Final Fantasy Remake you spend the whole game like he's the final boss of the previous game, and he's the villain. Yeah, that's pretty sure to assume. That's pretty safe to assume.
Not looking good. Right. Shit.
Oh wow. Jesus! Are you serious? Oh yeah, sorry, that's the thing about this game, Procrastinator. Again, like I said during the previous one, we're supposed to have already played, the original Final Fantasy VII. Because in the original Final Fantasy VII, things went differently. In Remake, things are happening differently from what they did in the original, and there's a reason. That being said, this game, for the majority of the game, cuts it pretty close to what happened in the original, save for a few exceptions. Up until the ending, or in the final moments of the game, it goes batshit. But the thing is, but we're supposed to come into the previous and this game already knowing the plot twists that are coming, you know? So at this point, we are supposed to already know that Sephiroth is the villain. This is basically Cloud retelling what happened back in the day. So yeah, this is a flashback, and it's Cloud retelling what happened on the day that Sephiroth. Well, you'll see, because I don't know if you've ever seen the legendary cutscene of Sephiroth originally. It's Sephiroth in the middle of the fire, that edgelord scene, but you'll see it in this game because, well, the only advice I can give you is watch what happens, because yeah, this is how Sephiroth became, not that he wasn't already sort of fated to be a villain, but again, how they're doing it here is very cool, because yeah, it's basically what happened. How did Sephiroth become a villain? How did he become this evil prick that we're seeing right now? Well, give me just a second then. Then you need this. You need this. I'm gonna try and find like just an animated picture or something, an animated GIF, so you can see the legendary, like that cutscene. Remember, Final Fantasy VII, when it came out, when it was released in 1997, it was cutting edge graphics. The fact that it was shipped on 3 discs meant that the game was visually awesome for the time that it was released. And yet, if you look at that game today, it looks like as old as it is, actually, but Let me try and locate the original. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait. I found it. Let me get the link. Sorry, it took me so long. I'm gonna post it in the chat. This is the legendary Sephiroth GIF. So this is what we're heading towards right now, eventually. It's only part of the story, but this is what we're heading towards. Of course, that's the original one from '97.
Access restricted due to Mako gas concentrations. An air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas. Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Oh, right. I forgot about the power cord. Now we gotta clean up all of this Mako.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
This is how we clean the Mako, clean the Mako, clean the Mako. This is how we clean the Mako all day long. Okay, let me see how correct you are. Dude, you are pretty much spot on. There's just one thing. There's just one thing, procrastinator. The Cloud becomes soldier because of Sephiroth part. That is the plot twist. Give me a second. So, are you ready for this? In the original Final Fantasy VII, that is what we think is true for the whole game, except there comes a time where Cloud learns the truth. And what happens is, Cloud was never in Soldier. So, to try to explain to you, you see this flashback that we're in right now? This exact moment where we're here right now? Cloud is not here. Cloud is not this person. Okay? This happened, but Cloud is not Cloud. This here is Zack. This will make sense in a minute. So, this is not Cloud, this is Zack. But Cloud was actually here, and the reason he remembers all of this is because Cloud is here. You see that guy? Look at his face. Look at his face. And tell me who that is. Like, I'm gonna try and get them side to side and try to get a close-up. Look at their chin lines. Look at it. Tell me who that guy is under that helmet. So that's the plot twist in the original Final Fantasy VII. Zack died to save Cloud. Yeah, exactly. That's why he saved Tifa. So, Zack died, and Cloud made it. But Cloud decided to carry Zack's Buster Sword and to dress like him and to carry on his legacy, basically. But Cloud never made it into Soldier. He never made it. He wasn't good enough. But the reason why he remembers this is because he was there. So yeah, that's the plot twist. And that's why in the original, when Hojo is about to tell Cloud that he was never in Soldier, the Whispers come and just yeet him the fuck away from there. Because in the original game, once Cloud learns the truth, his mind breaks. His mind almost literally breaks, and it's a mind fuck. I'm not even kidding. Like, his mind breaks. That being said, now all things will make sense. Or a bit more sense, actually. Knowing that when we play Rebirth, we are already supposed to know that this is Cloud. Because of the original one. Because remember, it's not a remake, it's a sequel. However, again, I will repeat, this game cuts things more closely to the original than Remake did. It doesn't deviate as much until we get to close to the ending. Yep. That's the thing. That's the thing. Wait, I gotta pause. Wait, side note. What you think you were seeing as a flashback in the beginning of this game, of Rebirth, it's not a flashback. Alright? I'm just gonna leave it at that. When we started playing as Zack in this game, it was not a flashback. And I'm not going to explain anymore for now. But it wasn't a part of the original game either. In the original Final Fantasy VII, Zack was barely mentioned. And if he was mentioned by name, it was just once or twice. You know, after Cloud finds out, you do see Zack talking to him in his mind and stuff, but you don't play as Zack in the original, and in this game, it was not a flashback. It'll be clear much later, So pay no attention to that just now. I guess. Well, Cloud would still be Cloud. He just wouldn't be pretending to be Zack. However, again, I'm not going to go into so if Zack didn't die territory, because that's the speculation that Remake leaves us with at the end of the game. You know? Because at the end of Remake, you see when Cloud and Aerith are walking away, you see like a mirage of Zack and Cloud walking in the opposite direction and passing by them, and Zack is the one carrying Cloud. And that is very relevant. And it does make you go like... And then there's a thing where it makes you go like, what if? You know? So going into that speculation territory is something that would spoil this game.
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
Wait.
Huh?
Alexa,
What?
play the Sasha Banks WWE theme, cause it's boss time.
Get back. You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
Good things we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Maybe try mixing it up more?
Or you. Try to mix it up a little. You need to vary your attacks. Defense, Cloud.
Sephiroth, you're very, very cool, but...
Stand fast. Hold still. Or you.
Crazy creatures on this mountain.
Thanks to all the Mako no doubt. Come on.
Okay.
Not doing so great.
Rookies.
Got him. Oh, look at that. Senpai noticed me. Oh, we're double teaming with Senpai. Oh my god, double teaming with Senpai. I feel such a badass.
Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Take out its legs. Now.
I would love to do something about its legs, but I can't because I don't have any ATB, goddammit.
Damn it! Not again!
Get it together.
Get me out of here!
Shouldn't be too hard. Hold still. Get back. Hold still. You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Such a puppy.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert. Follow my lead.
Copy! Get him! Sephiroth! Little help.
Wait, double helix? Oh, it's gotta be from the command menu. Shit. Get him! Got him! Not yet, but we're close.
You're in good hands.
I owe you one.
When we're done.
Of course.
Hold still.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Got him!
Take it from here.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Senpai, let me have the finishing blow. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Senpai, you're so cool. I mean, we sure took care of that.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will. You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Ugh.
Yeah, see? This is Cloud. This is Cloud. Look at him! You see the face? It's Cloud, damn it! And yeah, this part was also in the original, and it is how we find out that Cloud was actually there in the flashbacks. Because this was Zack, but it is how we discover Cloud was actually there, and the reveal that Cloud was actually this soldier the whole time. The one who stood outside guarding Tifa.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output.
Oh my god. By the way, the piece of music, Mako Reactor, I love it. It's already giving me the chills right now.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
Like, literal goosebumps. I have literal goosebumps because of this music right now.
Is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Oh my god, you guys, I'm sorry. Give me just 2 minutes. I'm gonna leave you with this awesome, ominous music, but I just need a new cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Apologies. I took a little bit longer than I was expecting because there was a kitty on the way asking to be petted in the kitchen, so I had to take care of cat dad passing duties, I guess. But I have coffee, I have cookies, all is well. Where Dewey gotta go? Oh, there. Oh, this music. Damn it, this music is getting to me. Like, I'm wearing what? I'm wearing full-on earbuds, so this music will always get to me. It will.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
Wow, Sephiroth. Getting flirty? Damn.
Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
Oh boy. Here we go.
The malfunction must be forcing the pods.
Genova. Or, as Sephiroth would say, Mommy. Yeah, so remember that moment when Sephiroth becomes a villain? Here you go. Yeah, here's that moment.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals.
Yeah, by the way, this is not why he became a villain. It's when he discovered the truth about himself. Yeah, look. Mommy.
Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
Don't you mean his goon cave?
Dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Sephiroth, are you gooning? Oh hey, Tifa's dad.
Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose. Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
Official Shinra business, sir. Nothing. We're good.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Sephiroth-kun.
Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
You guys looking for Sephiroth too? I know, he's so cool, right? Hey, let's go look for Sephiroth together. Thank you, sir.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Well, this is true.
Go and check on Sephiroth for
I
us,
will.
ya?
Yes, I will, sir.
Hurry, please.
Fear not, citizen. A soldier is here. Okay. Now where is this Vincent guy? I mean Sephiroth.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Piano? No. Damn it.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Oh, it does. It definitely does have a basement. Hey Vincent. Vincent, have you seen Sephiroth around? Vincent? And then you hear a voice from the other side just going, "Go away, I'm sleeping." Sephiroth-kun? Senpai, are you there?
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Genova. Genova. Sorry.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
I have said it 1,000 times, and I will say it 1,000 more. The soundtrack and new arrangements of old pieces in this game are beautiful. The Genova notes playing subtly in the background were top-notch. And people who know recognize that instantly as the Genova notes.
My brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace.
You know what? I'm gonna switch my headset and microphone now.
Or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my
There we go.
creation.
Now I can talk at a normal volume, and I don't have to be pretty much screaming, and you guys can still hear me, I hope.
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey! keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner?
Yeah, he was created. He was created.
If I had, maybe I could have saved the village.
Hojo totally wasn't porking his mom. I mean, anyway.
At least. What?
I mean, wait a minute. No! Wait a minute. It wasn't Hojo. Or was it? Wait, Hojo? Oh, yeah, it was. Never mind. Yeah, it's Hojo. I keep getting my stuff mixed up. Wait, now I gotta check, because I forgot if it's Hojo or Vincent that is actually Sephiroth's dad. But it's one of the two, and now I'm forgetting the details because it's been so long. But it's either Hojo or Vincent. They're Sephiroth's dad. Hurry to the village? Alright. Oh, right. Hey. Does this seem familiar to anyone? We're seeing fire now. I wonder what... Who did this? What happened? Who? I wonder who. Oh yeah, he's... Oh my god, is Sephiroth... Sephiroth is Seth Rollins.
I'm sorry, he's gone.
Mom.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, he's either Sephiroth or Damian Marley, one of the two. But yeah, look at him. He is burning it down.
Why would he?
Yeah, why would Sephiroth do this? What the hell? Also, yeah, another detail they added. Oh, we're walking so slow. God damn it. Also, I would like to just take this time to note to everybody how the plot or everything bad in Final Fantasy VII could have been avoided by 3 simple words. And those words are just fucking shoot. And you will see what I mean. But just fucking shoot.
Hold on, I'm coming.
And now we gotta go the whole way around. Walking slow as hell. I cannot limp faster than this. This sucks. Oh, now you can crouch just fine, but then you're limping when you walk. What the hell, man? Yeah, look at that squatting walk. What the hell? Yeah, again, you gotta go the long way around. Yeah. Oh, yeah, another, again, as I was saying, another detail, when you already know that this isn't Cloud, you already know that the other trooper is Cloud, yeah, security officer, he's trying to get into the house and saying, Ma, you know? So yeah, another clear hint that that is Cloud and he was trying to get to his house. Yeah, exactly, anime girl.
Run away.
Like, the amount of time they take to shoot, and they all just get killed one by one, literally while they have him at close range gunpoint. What the crap?
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on. Let's get
Do ya? Yeah. Look at that shit. Senpai? What are you doing?
You monster! Here he is! Sephiroth!
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Just fucking shoot. Fucking shoot. Any of you. All of you. Why are you taking so long? Shoot him. Just shoot. Why are you getting closer? Shoot. Why are you not shooting? There's still 3 of you left. Shoot. Just shoot him. Why are you still not shooting? There's still 2. There's still 2 guns pointed at him. Fucking shoot. Why are you not shooting? You see what I mean? There's 2 of them. Shoot. Shoot him. Mayor, shoot. You're still alive. Your gun is on his face. Shoot him. Fuck. And there goes Tifa's dad.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
Oh, also, I just noticed that. Thank you for the like, whoever that was just now. And there we go. Sephiroth, fire, so edgy. Wow. There we go, so cool.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad.
Well, not gonna lie. This version looks even better than the original. Like, they did it justice. They did it justice. They didn't make it corny. I have only, like me as a purist, I have only good things to say about Remake and Rebirth. And again, I love how much closer to the original Rebirth is throughout most of the game. They don't actually deviate much, and they recreate most of the good moments that you recall from the original game. It is very, very good. Yeah, also, this did happen.
Mother, I have
and
come for you.
just a quick side note. A lot of people don't know how it was possible. Oh yeah, there's this. Oh girl, you tried. Yes, this is a thing that definitely happened. This is not made up. Sorry, I'll get back to the point I was making earlier because it'll make more sense when it happens. If I mention it when it happens.
We're in trouble.
Although, in this game, I don't think it's the same, so it doesn't apply. But in the original game it does, so I'll mention it. Yeah, see this?
Here I am, your son.
Mommy.
Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
And there she is.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
Tifa's not dead.
They were mine by right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Huh. Now, in the original game...
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
I need to make a quick side note here. Sorry for this. But in the original Final Fantasy VII, we actually got to see that Cloud was able to impale Sephiroth in a cutscene. But everyone kept asking, how is it possible if Sephiroth was so OP? And trust me, in the original game, he was way more OP than he is here. He was literally unbeatable. In the original game, how could have Cloud gotten in an impale attack on Sephiroth? And the answer to that is, if you notice, during the Nibelheim section, the the materia that Cloud has equipped is the first strike materia, which in the original Final Fantasy guarantees that your ATB bar is full at the start of the battle, therefore you are always the first to act. Now, materia matters, as we've learned, so in the original game, Cloud having the first strike materia equipped is the detail that allows him unspokenly, like it's unspoken in the game, but that detail is what allows him to get Sephiroth impaled in the OG game.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest?
Sounds like a great idea, Barrett.
Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
The calm music is so cool,
Barely.
too.
Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
Yeah, so this is where they establish
By
that
whispers?
Aerith does not know anymore. Like, that all-knowing thing that she had in
Maybe
the last
that's why.
game, now it's gone.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know,
Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
Are you gonna tell her it was Zack? Are you gonna tell her it was Zack? Because that was her boyfriend. No? Did she tell her? No? Damn it. I guess we'll never know. Oh yeah, Zack was Aerith's boyfriend, in case anyone forgot.
Cloud, you up? Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Yeah,
Sure.
Cloud, why were you
Great,
bullshitting about
but
being
not
in
here.
Nibelheim?
Follow me.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood.
You know, Cloud, that's what I wanted to
I
talk to
figured
you
it was
about.
too late.
How do you know about that if you weren't there? And how is Tifa just talking to him so normally if she just said he wasn't there?
Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
Tifa asked him, how does he know that? Because it was Zack who was there.
Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look.
Tifa, flash him. Flash him.
My
Flash
scar.
him.
That proof enough?
There we go.
After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Yeah. Because his mind will break,
Of course you
Tifa.
can't.
His mind will literally break. Stop that.
Sorry, I just need some space. I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Well,
you two fight.
Yeah, it didn't go so well.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Guys, did you guys bail on me? It's gotta be a magnet. It's a magnet, right? How does he have that sword on his fucking back? It's gotta be magnetism.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Oh boy. Oh boy. As if Fort Condor wasn't enough. Damn it. Oh no, all the nightmares. Oh my god, no. All of the nightmares with Queen's Blood are coming back now. Oh my god. Should we do the tutorial? Oh, shoot. It's gonna be necessary anyway, and I forgot how to play, so... You know what? I do love the music, though. I'm not gonna lie, I love the music. It'll make sense. It makes sense after a while. It does make sense after a while, but it gets confusing when they start adding the frickin' abilities and stuff like that. Alright, yeah. I see now. Okay. Okay, yeah. I got it. You can't destroy cards without abilities, but... what you can do is some fuckery. So yeah, here you go. Bam! I have to put it, yeah, down there. And bamzos. You got one more play. And then a final one, but... oh, I can't screw with this final one. Alright. I still have 2 left, so... so, wait a minute. We're pretty much tied here. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have some more nightmares. Oh, this game is nightmare fuel, especially because there's a section in this game where there's the tournament. There's the Queen's Blood tournament. Oh god. Yeah, we're starting the game proper now, huh?
Of course. This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
Those Avalanche guys sure sound like trouble. Better stay away from them, guys.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Where is the Avalanche guys? They just left. You just missed them. Also, hi, Cheryl. Good evening. Your name sounds awfully familiar.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
But we are, however, going to meet those Avalanche guys.
Finally.
If they didn't... yeah, there's one. Well, I mean, no, technically he's not Avalanche, but...
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Aw, man.
Even
You're a
so,
cool one,
I owe you a
Red.
debt until it's paid. I'm going to accompany you.
Yeah, see? You're a cool guy, Red. By the way, how do you do that thing with the voice? You gotta teach me.
Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, that was
Lurk's got a
because
backbone.
in the previous game, Red 13 was just a supporting character. Here's an avalanche girl. Sup, Tifa?
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kinda off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Yeah. Place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah.
See? It's romantic and thoughtful if you remember
This is
things.
such a quiet, peaceful town.
Especially meaningful things. Like, don't be dicks, guys. When things are meaningful, they're supposed to be remembered. Maybe not vividly, but, you know.
I want to play, but what if I lose?
What if you lose?
What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh, God, this is too much! I think I'm gonna throw up! Don't give me that look! It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know!
No one's judging you, man.
People call me Crybaby Ned! Because the more tears I shed, the better I get in Queen's Blood! Please play around with me!
Damn. Sure. Alright, so let us mulligan a few cards. Oh, we got another magic pot? Damn it. Okay. We gotta be careful because this is no longer a tutorial. Oh, I can't do this? Right. Oh, he's gonna cut me off right now, isn't he? Oh, of course he is. Son of a... Oh, crap. I screwed up, I think. I screwed up so badly. Man, I don't even have... Yeah. Oh, I lost this one, because I don't even have any level 1 cards anymore. Crap. Because, yeah, now he's gonna power up all his stuff. I don't get a chance to do jack... Yeah, oh crap. Now I'm done. I'm done now. This was embarrassing. Oh crap, we have a level 2 and level 3 again. Why? 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 Okay, let's... Ah, son of a... He's gonna screw me over anyway. Alright, so now we gotta get the big scores. So 4. Got him. I think we won this one. Yeah, we got it. Unless he turns it around really, really good. I think we won. Cause yeah, he's only gonna get 5. Ah, crap. 5, 7. He won. Son of a. I lost. I just lost. Okay, I'm gonna give up on Queen's Blood for now because this is just gonna get embarrassing. I just lost again.
Never underestimate a crybaby.
This is true. This is true. I'm running away in defeat now. God damn.
This
Mako Tech allows us to live in comfort with every modern convenience. Our supply is modern.
I am Baron Kylegate. Behold the I have built.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that was an embarrassing defeat that is still kind of hurting. I felt that one.
My boy and I, we moved him.
Maybe I should grab some. Hello, and welcome to my humble shop.
And now, while I'm listening to this music, all I can think of is, I want to play the piano. I want to play the piano. And this is making me... You know what? This is making me very quickly want to load up a previous game just so I can play the piano a little bit and then go back. Like, would you guys mind if I did that? I miss playing the piano, actually, not gonna lie.
See for yourself. All kinds of parts.
Oh my god, finally! Finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Skill points. Oh no.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed
No
the surface.
tutorial.
Believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Alright, so hey, I think I am gonna do the thing. Hey, what's up, Calico, or Calico? I love these games too. In fact, I love them so much that I'm about to do something that I maybe shouldn't. Okay, so I saved the game. And because I just want to do this. I just want to... Oh man, we're at the right spot. This is the exact correct save. We are at the right spot. So here we go. I'm sorry for this quick break / spoiler, but I needed to because, oh man, I love this vibe so much that I gotta.
Welcome to the Royal Coast. Please enjoy your stay.
And this is not what I meant to do. Yeah, it's been so long that I forgot how you do it. You gotta talk to the Stan Lee looking dude here.
Oh, it's a wonderful day for a melody. Wouldn't you agree?
But wait, how do you... Wait, did I forget how you do it? Am I crazy? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see if I still remember how you do this. Well, I missed 4, which means I need to get the hang of it again. Also, I agree. I do hope we get the title reveal. Although, if it is Reunion, I'm gonna be disappointed for the lack of originality because of Crisis Core. But still, whatever it is, I just want to play it and I want to see where it goes. I'm just really I'm into it. I don't care wherever it goes, even if it sucks. I don't even care anymore. Oh man, I love this song so much. Oh man, the weird thing is when you miss it messes up your timing. Oh, I still got a lot to work on with this mini game. But yeah, again, I agree. Yeah, they've given us enough to fully trust them, especially since, and I've said this before, but I will say it again. Usually, I am a purist, and I don't like it when they mess with things that we loved and adored as children, except when it's done right. And so far, both Remake and Rebirth have done it right. Both giving us the things that we loved as a child and the changing them enough to make them new and exciting and still want to keep us guessing about what's coming. Because remember, we we still want to know, like, we even if we played the original Final Fantasy VII, it's no longer a simple remake, so we still want to know where it goes next. And I think, like, uh, in that regard, like, Square already let us down a few times, but in regard, exactly, yes, even the new stuff like Roche, exactly what you said. I agree 100%. And where they take Roche, like in this game, it is surprising and it is well done. Again, like, yeah, when they change it, but it is well done, I'm all in. Like, they got me. I pre-ordered Remake expecting a simple remake. I got more than that, so when Rebirth was released, I got it as soon as I could, and they didn't let me down. Uh, and they still kept me, even though I know pretty much every detail about the OG Final Fantasy VII, they still kept me wanting to know what's next, you know? Oh, I love this. I'm gonna say this about every single piece in this list, but I love this. Cinco de Chocobo! Okay, pop quiz, everyone. Does anyone know why this song is called Cinco de Chocobo? The answer is because the time signature in this song is 5 by 4, and you can count it along with me, guys. I mean, no, wait, I'm not going to count or else I'm not going to be able to play it. But yeah, this is called Cinco de Chocobo because it's in a 5 by 4 time signature. It is so good. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. The mental counting, and the still not getting the hang of this piano because it's really sensitive. These controls are really sensitive, and if you hit the like sometimes you will hit 2 directions instead of just one, or you'll hit the wrong one because it's really sensitive. Oh my god. Although I love this song, this is so difficult. I'm not going to be able to do this one, I think. But let's try. This one is very difficult. Let's go for Aerith's team first, because I think it's easier than the other two. This song is so freaking beautiful. I missed 2 notes. I am beside myself. This is one of the songs that, like, I'm gonna tell you one thing. This is one of the songs that stuck with me throughout my whole life. And when I grew up, I had no idea this was Aerith's theme, but every time I heard it, I was like, wait, it's that song! And it was one of my favorite pieces of music of all time. And for many years, I did not remember that it was actually Aerith's theme. So, hey, let's try the 2 hardest pieces now, aside from the secret one that I haven't gotten yet. Damn. Okay, damn, that started going too wrong. Yeah, see what I mean? If you hit a wrong note, it totally screws your timing, especially with songs like this that have a difficult timing. Damn it, I'm going again. Damn. The timing on this song, the timing on this one. Also, thank you for the like, whoever that was. Man, the timing on this song. I'm. Oh. I'm gonna have to come back to this one another day. But for now, let's try the hardest and last one before we go back to the story. Whew. Here we go. I'm not ready for this. This is gonna go bad really quick. Because I remember how difficult this is, but as the kids say nowadays, fuck it, Wii bowling or something. I don't know why kids love Wii bowling so much. Uh, uh. Oh no. Oh no, that was disastrous. I'm sorry. I just feel embarrassed now. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I just feel embarrassed by this now. And humbled. Very humbled. Well, this was slightly less horrible. Slightly less horrible. Damn. Okay, guys. After getting beat up by Let the Battles Begin, I think that's enough piano for one day. Because that one kicked my ass. Ah, lovely Costa del Sol. So yeah, now that I got this out of my system, let's go back and let's continue the story. I'm not gonna lie, there was this one time where I literally reinstalled this whole 150 gigabyte game just to play the piano.
It took me long enough, but I finally...
I know, right? I swear I have like 1 million photos of that.
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by
So
the
you're
look
making
of it.
comments about my
But saying
huge
that,
sword,
it's
huh?
still only a shadow of what
What
it
about
could
my
be.
Buster
With
sword?
a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
No, man, I got it. I remember how
See?
we do this.
What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
Okay, sir, I would like very much to have the money to buy your sleek saber, but I can't. But I could really use that that firebolt blade that your sleek saber offers. Well, I'll talk to you again soon, sir.
The scent of...
Need something? I'm gonna have
Because I already spent some cash. And I probably shouldn't have.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the
Yo, what up, Barrett?
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Ha, no sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one's on me, okay?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case.
Well, I think I made a wrong turn somewhere. Sorry, sir. Clock tower it is.
What's that? You want my business card?
Cloud! Over here!
Let's get started then, shall we? I think Midgar's this way.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
Aerith?
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Well,
AT, BT, you know the drill. Fight these terrorists.
you guys coming to party? I guess.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
No, I promise I'm not gonna make no jokes about Aerith working the pole. I'm better than that, I think.
There you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
come on.
Follow me.
Well, following you then.
Not here. Well, we know
We'll take them out.
Hey, you.
Yeah, no, not this guy walking around with a big, huge frickin' sword on his back. Never.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't me. It was those Avalanche guys. Oh, us Avalanche guys.
Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over. May I ask what's going on? We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you've mentioned it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination.
voices.
Annoy someone else. And stop wasting our time.
Well, that was my decent of you, Broden.
They turn up yet?
No, but we're still searching buildings.
They'll search harder. We gotta find them.
Can I not move a little bit faster?
That went well. The inn's not much further, but stay on your toes.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, we'd better get going.
You made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of. What?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down.
Yeah, he did not sound too good. But also, Aerith just straight up saying we were on a date? Like,
let's move.
Do you realize you just said that to the person you were just talking about having feelings for Cloud, maybe? Like, girl, read the room. Sometimes she just rubs it in Tifa's face. And not in the good way.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Yeah, it's not just read the room, but then again... Girl, have you not heard of polyamory? Let's work this out, yo. I mean, what?
Just look at it all. It's so green. A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, your left, right.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
And now I just realized how ironic and stupid it is that I did that polyamory joke.
Yeah.
Which is when I first discovered that I was polyamorous, and I openly had two girlfriends. Like we were what people call a throuple, basically 3 people in a relationship, and we used to post a lot of Final Fantasy VII Cloud Tifa and Aerith drawings and memes, and we used to think it was the cutest stuff ever. Now, kinda does bring some sad memories, I guess. Oh wow, wait. Oh, but that's a lot. Wait a minute. Yeah. A reminder that there also has to be consent and stability. So, yeah. If everyone is happy, then that is all good. If everyone is happy, in the know, and there is honesty, all is good. I'm looking around. I'm looking around for the missing treasure chest, so I apologize for the mess here. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The way things were in the beginning, I was the happiest man alive, and my only goal in life at that moment was making them happy. But fortunately, one of them had to ruin things, and I only realized it years later when, you know, now I refer to that person as my ex on streams, so we all know how that went. Like, it's amazing how much damage one person can do. It's really amazing.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side.
Be the Avalanche,
You'd be heading
folks.
my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned.
Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Man, look at how beautiful this game looks. Final Fantasy VII Remake looked good, but this game? Damn. Also, sorry, give me just a couple, because I'm just doing the ceremonial rolling of the Chiba. I will be right with you, folks. Alright, we are done here. Let's carry on to the dock.
Favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old Butte's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, Know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh? I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you.
I think you got this the wrong way. I know I was talking about polyamory earlier, but we have animals with us. I mean, screw it. Never mind. Well, hello, totally not peaceful beast. There we go.
Let's finish this.
Got him. So wait, did I forget? Oh, no, here we go. Weapon skills. Okay, this is way different than what I remember. Way different, but yeah, sure, let's go.
soldier? You'll see. Get ready. Here. I'd keep my distance if I were you. Too much? Come on, team.
Need a breather.
You're mine now.
Sorry, but I gotta.
No time to waste.
Okay, is this... No, this is not the abandoned building. This is not even a building. This is just ruins. Alright, I guess we're here. Weapon! Oh, I didn't need to buy the sleek saber because we have the sleek saber now. Oh my god. But we still need to learn focus thrust, so let's hold off on that for a little bit.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
My guy.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Swarmer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Well, the birds want some birds, yo. Okay, sorry, I was cleaning my nose. I still have the sniffles. There we go. Now we can switch weapons. We learned the weapon ability. Now we can switch weapons. Okay. There we go. It's broken down, but we can use a cushion. Oh, hello.
Here we go. This ends here. It's on now.
Nice.
Shit. Let's do it. I have you. You're dead. That'll do.
Yeah, also I should set this for now. Yeah, do remember, actual pro tip, not that I'm a pro, but do remember to bind your... Do remember to bind your abilities.
This ends here.
There we go. It makes everything much easier and quicker.
Go on!
You're dead.
Ouchie.
Guess I got all.
Gotcha.
Damn, that was fast. And we already learned freaking Firebolt Blade.
You're dead. It's on now. Gotcha.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, Cloud will have some pretty good abilities, not gonna lie. Firebolt Blade is one of them. What up,
Pleasure
Bill?
to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease?
Well, they're chocobos.
Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Nature's two-legged
Sure can.
limousine?
My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Oh, this music. This is the original Final Fantasy VII Chocobo Ranch music. Oh man, this is so freaking cool.
Howdy!
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could've fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing
Excuse me?
We don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Well, all things considered, it was actually very nice of him.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well.
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Oh, he's your dad?
The Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walden.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Oh.
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye... Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Alright, the chocobo gear. We don't have any, but yeah, not gonna lie, the chocobo gear is actually kind of cool. And the ones you unlock later.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Alrighty. Let's go find this chocobo.
You mean Pico?
Well. We gotta find the tracks. We are following the tracks.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Barrett, chill. Oh no, I forgot.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
I mean, yeah, he does now that you told him. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. Go. Roll. Roll. Hey, Pico. You wanna, like, look over there? Gotcha. Giddy up. Giddy up.
Good.
There you go.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar. Totally.
Jeez. Yeah, that was funny, not gonna lie.
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
I know, right? I know. They do look alike.
There's our guy. Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
And chocobos are the cutest. I don't care.
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice.
If we ask him nice.
That right. I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Yeah, can I talk to her first? Oh, there's a weapon here. There's an Aerith weapon here.
I really can't thank you enough for bringing Pico back to us.
Okay, so can get some greaves, helmet. Yeah, let's get the greaves first.
If you ever want to change your chocobo's gear, feel free to use the stable just over there.
The Choco Boutique. Chadley.
Hey there. What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you? I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. What the hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the
The
cloud,
whole
I know.
world's
Always
my
eager to get
laboratory
But yes,
are
though,
words
I'd like you to
straight
activate
up
some remnant wave
from a
towers first.
mad scientist's
They were originally
manifesto.
constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network.
So what you're telling me is that we have
How does that sound?
Ubisoft towers in this game right now. Alright.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it. As the tower's close by, allow me to accompany you. Here we are.
Okay, weirdo, we got your tower.
Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands.
Well, I mean Chadley.
I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources. After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
Wow, that's so original.
I
You
hope
never
you'll
cease
assist
to
me in
amaze
gathering
me,
relevant
Chadley.
data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Quid pro quo, Clarice.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Not gonna lie, dual materia is freaking awesome.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask. Cloud! I have recreated Titan, the mythical colossus of the grasslands, in virtual space. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity
We
so
can
that
have
I might
a go.
complete its materia.
We can have a go. Oh. Never mind. We gotta go do the crystals. Holy crap, we gotta go do the crystals thing. I forgot about that. or else it's full might, and we pretty much can't beat them. Alright, I see. I see.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running. So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me. Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold
Oh,
saucers,
the
I mean.
races.
They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler? Remember now, just give your whistle a blow to ride your chocobo. Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Alrighty. Oh yeah, again, chocobos are the cutest. I love chocobos. I love chocobos and everything about them.
Not terrible, but hey, now that you got the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is, didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
Alright, I completely forgot about side quests.
You looking to practice?
Yeah. We already traveled a whole lot. Wait, how do we get our chocobo faster?
Another lap wouldn't kill you.
I know, I didn't beat any of the times, damn it.
Oh, hey! You're back!
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the planes are way too dangerous.
Yeah, I know there's a sprint, but I was already using it. It was R2, or is there
The thing is,
another
I
sprint?
flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could. Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you? Sure. Cloud, thoughts? Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
Okay, let's try again. Let's try that one more time then. Holy crap, there is a boost! I still didn't make it, but now we can retry. Damn it, why? Got it! Oh, barely.
You're a bona fide jockey, all right.
Just like that, okay?
Wow, Cloud. A little bit of humble, never hurt anyone. Also, expedition. Moogle Intel, I forgot about these.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Man, I love how the Final Fantasy theme, the Final Fantasy VII theme, plays when you're by a life spring.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Just the vibe. Damn it, just the vibe of this. Pressure, stagger, and don't be poisoned.
Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular variant is extremely dangerous, capable of spitting toxic fluids on its prey before attacking in mass. Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha-dogs. That is protect creatures in every corner they find. You'll understand why they're considered such a menace. And luck, as the data we collect here will lead us to finding a way to reduce their numbers. This ends here.
Oh, I got poisoned. Damn it. We need to do this again.
That's it!
We got poisoned anyway.
I can't give you some marks. Objectives yet remain. Rare Toxarat variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular variant is extremely dangerous, capable of spitting toxic fluids on its prey before attacking in mass. Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha-dogs. Imagine
I got your note.
creeping into every corner of his life, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace. Finding a way to reduce their numbers. I believe in you.
Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do. Get ready.
Well, I don't have any ice on me. Damn it. I gotta switch some materia.
You'll see. Yoo-hoo! Needs more magic.
Last be eliminated. Next time, see if you can clear all the objectives too.
You're done. Okay, now we got it.
Way to go!
Nice. Oh, and you... How could I forget about you? Yeah, these little guys are really cute.
Hey, Cloud, do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby? These are known as guide stones, crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries. The grasslands are home to Titan's sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands. Positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, it's not really hard sometimes. Sometimes it's actually quite easy. Alright. One step closer to Titan.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia. Cloud, the proto-relic should be somewhere in your vicinity. It may not be in plain sight, but I trust you'll be able to find it.
Oh god, I forgot. Here's one side quest that I never actually completed to its end in my previous playthrough. But we know who these guys are. Hey guys.
What the hell you people doing here? Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, I would too, and it looks like crap. But it's definitely pulsing with a ridiculous amount of power.
Once we flip it, we'll be swimming in lakes of gil.
Hey, Cloud, isn't that...
Yep.
Oh, hell no! Don't you dare act like you've forgotten Beck's badasses!
Yeah, you walked into our home and beat us to shit! We hadn't even done nothing!
You big jerks!
That's not really how I remember it.
Oh, are we?
News to me.
I mean, I was definitely pulsing with a
Once we flip it, we'll be Midgar isn't big enough for us. We're taking our operations worldwide.
We've gone legit. We're a business now.
Yeah, special kind of stupid.
If Shinra can take over the world with Mako, then all we gotta do is find our own treasures, and then we'll be on top.
Yeah, we're gonna appreciate all the things.
Hold on, now you're after our treasure?
Well, sucks to be you. We found it.
Yeah, we're the only ones who can appreciate it.
Hand it over. Now.
You really think that's
Oh yeah, and then you compare it to the one on the right. Play Dead, yeah, you compare it to Butch that has this pot belly.
Now listen here, numbnuts. I got a foolproof plan. I call it... Use a decoy! Yeah! So, who's the decoy? All of you, that's who! Gentlemen, it has been an honor. If you survive, meet back in the hideout! Damn it! Decoys are dead!
Keep your cool. It's on now. That'll do. It's on now. No more.
So it's my turn?
Gotta get careful.
Get him! Okay. Here! Sorry about that. This one's for you! Go on! Too much? You've got this!
Keep it together. Hang back. It's on now. This ends here.
Cloud. My readings indicate the proto-relic is on the move. Would you mind updating me on the situation?
Bandits beat us to it.
Oh? I see. Fortunately, I've already ascertained the proto-relic's destination. Would you mind heading there?
Well, guess we gotta.
Dead. I'm super duper dead.
Okay, again, why does Aerith not have healing materia equipped? Okay, we got another Ubisoft tower.
Another remnant wave tower. Best do it right. Shit, not looking good. Get ready.
LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an Old Republic transmitter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching
Old
for it.
Republic, you say? Star Wars reference? What?
We're in monster territory now.
Rare Mandragora variant identified. Commencing status protocol. May look like nothing else in the recent past, but don't be fooled. Mandragora roots are capable of pushing the dead, allowing them to actively pursue silent locations. Just today, Chocobo seems to restore feasting on the beam. I can't help but wonder what this experience might be like. Further research may prove beneficial for Chocobo's activities. So for the sake of your feathered friends, mow those Mandragoras down. No, stand against you. Someone, anyone, we need help. That's it. Wow, I almost feel sorry for her. For you.
This time.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that battle. Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt. Rare Mandragora variant identified. Commencing status protocol. May look like nothing more than a recent plant, but don't be fooled. Mandragora roots are capable of pushing the thread, allowing them to actively pursue silent locations.
That's that.
No, Chocobo's seem to restore feasting on the beams. I can't help but wonder what this experience is like. Further research may prove beneficial for the Chocobo racing activities. So for the sake of your feathered friends, mow those Mandragoras down. Spectacular! Currently gathering combat data on target. All objectives complete.
Alright, we got it.
Accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you.
I believe the bandits are close by. And busy preparing a meal, if I'm not mistaken. They may flee if openly confronted. I suggest using those shipping containers to cover your approach.
Oh god, it's this one. We got a solid snake it again.
How could you ditch us like that, boss? Don't be an idiot. I had to for the treasure, obviously. I was inconsolable.
Time to eat! Time to eat!
What's that? Oh, it's like when you're consolable.
Somebody there?
I get it.
Nothing, huh?
You think that thing's gonna come after us? Okay, we'll hide out here until that lurk gives up.
Hey, boss. Can we eat yet? I'm hungry.
You ain't ready yet, dingus. We called it well done. This shit's gotta get done well, not poorly.
Yeah, but I think you got it done too well.
Hey, are you a chef? You got a puppy hat?
Show me the meat!
Okay, we'll hide out here till that lurk gives up.
Hey, boss. Can we eat yet? I'm hungry.
You ain't ready yet, dingus. We called it well done, cause shit's gotta get done well, not poorly.
Yeah, but I think you got it done too well.
If that's not well done, I don't know what is. Presenting the finest food you'll ever eat. Rich fucking bird! You're the best, boss! Turned out pretty good if I do say so myself. Okay, boys, time to chow down!
Oh, are you serious?
So, you want this thing that bad, huh? Ain't in the talking mood, huh? Well, we sure as hell ain't gonna just hand it over.
I don't have time for this.
Just right now, boss. Relax, boys. I've got just the plan. I call it baiting the hook.
Yeah, hook and the bait. So, what's the bait?
For all intensive purposes, it's you.
Me?
Here, take this.
Thanks. Can I eat it?
Tuck it for the gotcha!
No! Don't eat me!
Oh god, he beefed up.
You sure you want
I can do that!
Let's switch it up.
I'll show you what I can do.
That was so worth it!
So, Cloud? The proto-relic does not appear to be at your location.
Whatever. You can track it, can't you?
I most certainly can. Not only that, I've deduced where the bandits are headed next. And on that note, I'll let you get back to it.
Yeah, we're not being very successful, are we? Oh, all the way there? Damn it.
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
Oh man, this music, this song, this is the Crisis Core music. You know what? I'm not gonna ride the chocobo just so we can vibe to this music because this music is so good. I didn't even remember they had the Crisis Core music in this game.
course it is. Say goodbye to the badasses and hello to the businessmen. Hey, what you do with the hideout key?
Buried it underground so nobody can find it.
You idiot! What if some good-for-nothing thugs break in and we get locked out? Where'd you come from?
Save everyone the trouble and hand it over.
Not the trouble, anything but that. Just do what he says, boss.
Truly, I still got a trick up my sleeve. A trick I like to call diversionary tactics. Okay, you know what to do, okay? I bet you couldn't guess who's got it, even if you tried.
Me? You see?
The correct answer is... Ta-da!
Me!
Look at these chumps. Our tactics got them totally divergent.
So, what do we do now, boss?
Isn't it obvious? We make a run for it!
Wait a sec, boss. What about the key?
He ain't going nowhere. Just leave it.
Won't take long.
Gotta love it!
I suppose we all have our off days.
I want them to get away. That's the plan. Once they lead us to their hideout, then we go.
Right.
Before you resume your hunt, however, I'll need you to unearth the key they buried. It shouldn't be too tough if you have a chocobo. Looks like you found the key. And in other news, the bandits have stopped running. Let's hope that the fourth time will be the proverbial charm.
inside and celebrate. Let us partake of the planet's wisdom.
legends, Titan possesses earth-shattering strength. He is capable of crushing whole mountains with his fist. Perhaps we have him to thank for the rolling hills and verdant plains that comprise this region of the planet. done in synchronization. Let's hope our investigation of other shrines goes as smoothly.
Focus. Gotcha.
Do you hear that?
Cloud, that data has revealed an intriguing sight. The nest of the Quetzalcoatl, a rare bird native to these lands. So rare, in fact, that few have ever seen it. This is a prime research opportunity for us.
boy, I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm getting a bit sleepy. I just realized it's 3 a.m. I don't know if I'm gonna last much longer, guys. Because I just freaking yawned my eyes out. Alright. And now we can do two things, so we'll end the stream on a good note. We will get Titan, and then we will finish this Proto-Materia side quest. Or this part of it, at least.
Congratulations. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Okay, let's try and get Titan.
Cloud, have you spotted any rabbits nearby? From what I've observed thus far, the ones in this region have a habit of hoarding trinkets in their burrows. So if you spot a burrow, you may want to dig it up with a chocobo. Who knows what sort of things you might find.
Now you're in for it.
Bring it!
Just like that.
And there we go. We got Titan.
Congratulations on toppling Titan. Though legendary, his earth-shattering strength was no match for your own. I'm sure he'll provide you with steadfast support. You're in good hands now, and rather large ones at that. I can't help but wonder where... We'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
That's the building. At one point, it was used for the storage of Shinra property, but the bandits have since turned it into a hideout and probably filled it with traps.
Hey, boss. I don't get it. Why do we bring Dad in the hideout? Obviously, so we can pull one over on the floor, dumbass.
Pull one over?
Wait, did I miss something? Clearly. How do I frickin'... So I probably have to find a way to get up there. Oh, I see, I see. I'm blind. I'm just blind.
You willing to step up for us?
dig deep for this one. That's it. Get ready. We'll make it quick. Get him. You'll see. No big deal. I won't let anyone hurt you. That's it. Have a safe trip back. Go on. You'll see. Yeah. Get him. That'll do. Get ready. Enjoy the ride. Okay. That's it. I'm backing off a bit.
Come on, you gotta let us off the hook! Off the hook! Off the hook! Off the hook! Off! All we wanted was to sell the treasure for some cash, so we could stop stealing and start fresh!
It's always been our dream to start a company and do honest work!
Hey, we could throw him a bone.
2,000 gil.
And here I thought you wanted this thing.
We're washing our hands of the crimes, but how?
How?
That's easy. You take the cash and you rub it between your fingers.
Ah, I feel cleaner already. You think that's clean? There are folks out there so filthy, stinking rich that they bathe in money.
That's awesome. Maybe we should get a bathtub? We still waiting for the money?
Easy now. Patience is key for running an upright business.
This is so great. We're gonna lead honest lives. So honest.
Honest!
We still waiting for the money?
Easy now. Patience is key. Was wondering how long you were gonna drag this out. Got that 2,000 yet? Huh? You're coming up a little short there, pal.
We still waiting for the money?
Oh shit, I don't have 2,000 gil?
Patience is key for running an upright business.
I'm literally 92 gil short? What? Yes, in case you're wondering, I am just looking for enemies.
All done.
You know what that metal monstrosity is, don't you?
It's a pipeline. Moves Mako pumped in Midgard to the outlying towns and whatever else.
You call it a pipeline, but I call it a funnel. One that drains the planet's lifeblood into Shinra's pockets. Mark my words. I'm gonna put a stop to that. Oh, I know. How about we break it in half and stick one end in the ground? That way we'll really be giving back to the planet.
There's an idea. Real genius one.
And unique? Very.
Here we go. are. Was never in doubt.
We still waiting for the money?
Was wondering how long you were gonna... Pleasure doing business. See that, boys? That's how you broker an honest deal.
And hey, no more bandit stuff.
You better believe it. From now on, we're earning our money the honest way. As a business. Next business, baby. Next business. Right, let's talk corporate structure. I'm president, and you're my employee.
Employees? Employees! Employees! Wait, what's a employee do anyway? One of those.
All right, boys. We got work to do. There's glittering riches out there, and your president's gonna lead you to it. Let's business. Yes, sir, Mr. Prez. To the prez.
So, you think they've turned over a new leaf?
Who knows?
Eyes afire with purpose. Oh, yet a stripling. One whose mettle must be tested.
That you are now in possession of the proto-relic. I've already taken the liberty of scanning it, and need only analyze the data. Should I happen to pick up other proto-relic readings, I may request your assistance again. Oh, there is one more thing I should mention. Your device detected a small amount of interference. I can't say for certain, but it's entirely possible that others are looking for proto-relics as well.
What for?
That's what I hope to find out. I'll be in touch if I learn anything new.
Okay, and with that small glimpse of the future, I think this is where we'll leave it off for tonight, guys. Because it's really late right now. It's almost 4 a.m. and I do need to get some rest. But everyone, thank you so much for all the company, for all the talks, all the advice, all the kind words, all the jokes, and most of all, for being great people. I don't know who still is watching, but probably at least Anime Girl still, so hey. Thank you once again. Have a good rest when you do. Be safe and don't forget to be good people, alright? And I hope to see you tomorrow.